A storybook-like night last night for the call-up from Pawtucket. Not only tied the game, but won it in dramatic fashion with a walk-off at Fenway Park. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. What a night last night for the Red Sox and for Darnell McDonald. Not only McDonald, but three new outfielders for the Red Sox all contributed as part of the victory last night for Boston. You look at some of the numbers as in the game. Jeremy Hermida now tied for second on the team in home runs with 3. He has 2 in the last 2 games. Darnell McDonald becoming the first Red Sox to homer in his first at-bat since Orlando Cabrera in 2004. And Josh Reddick had just 4 RBIs last year for the Red Sox with Boston in 27 games. He had half that total last night. For Darnell McDonald, he's keeping it in perspective.
For me, every year I set out to improve on the things I did last year. You know, I believe that I could play in the big league someday. Those are things that really just kept me going. And you know what happened last night. That was the reason I signed over here, for opportunities like that. You know, it came early, you know, unexpected, but you know, you always, like they say, you always got to be prepared when they call your name. You never know.
The Red Sox hope this celebration will spark the rest of the way. Game 2 is coming up later. Fourth start of the season for Josh Beckett. It's game 2 of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome back to the broadcast booth. Well, the Red Sox tonight will try to keep it rolling after last night's big victory, and Josh Beckett, who likes pitching here at Fenway Park, tries to keep it going as well. His numbers from last year here at Fenway are pretty staggering. Look back to last season for Josh Beckett. His career record at Fenway Park after last season stands at 31-17. Overall, 66-34 with Boston. That gives him the 3rd best winning percentage in team history. He allowed no earned runs in his start Friday. Did not allow an earned run 8 times last year. This will be the 2nd season in a row that his first 4 starts have come. 3 of his first 4 starts have come at Fenway Park. welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, a big night last night and another positive night for Jason Varitek.
Don, for a guy that wasn't supposed to play very much at the beginning of the season, he certainly has played and played very well. There's no question about that. Last night in the ball game, a double in the 8th inning. Varitek hitting from the right side of the plate off Darren Oliver right down the line to the 310. Earlier in this homestand, a home run going to the opposite field against the Rays. Takes a breaking ball, takes it to the opposite field. Varitek already with 3 home runs on the season, so this part-time business right now is paying off big time for him. I think it was a good night for Victor Martinez to have off. You know, last night was kind of a tough night for him. A lot of guys stealing bases. It kind of gets in your head a little bit, and so they felt like maybe it's a good time to give him a night off. And Varitek swing the bat very well, give him a chance to play. He's in there tonight.
Red Sox have to deal with a left-hander going for the Texas Rangers. It's Matt Harrison. He's 0-1 with a 1.38 earned run average. We're back with the first pitch after this. Southwest Airlines, your New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, your New England Ford dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, your New England Kia dealers, and by AT&T. Welcome back to Fenway Park for Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Rangers. Red Sox have taken the field, so let's check out the visiting Texas Rangers starting 9. Elvis Andrus leads it off at shortstop with Michael Young at third base. It is Josh Hamilton in left. Vladimir Guerrero back in there as the DH in the cleanup spot. Nelson Cruz, who left last night's game, back in there tonight in right with Chris Davis at first base. Matt Traynor does the catching. Joaquin Arias at second base bats 8th. And Julio Bourbon in center field bats 9th. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox is Josh Beckett, his 4th appearance of the year, a 1-0 mark with a 3.86 earned run average coming in. Has 13 Ks and 5 walks. The opponent hitting at 284 against Josh Beckett. Had a no decision Friday against the Rays. A 7-inning effort. He gave up 1 run. It was unearned, striking out 8 and walking 1. His career record against Texas is 2-2 with a 3.86 earned run average.
The Red Sox defense is 11th in the American League, 10 errors in their 14 games. Adrian Beltre will be at third base, Marco Scudero, the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Bill Hall, Darnell McDonald, and J.D. Drew, and Jason Varitek doing the catching for Beckett.
Umpiring crew tonight, Brian O'Nora has the play calling the balls and strikes. Phil Cuzzy at first base, Chris Guccione at second base, and the crew chief, Jerry Crawford, is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Very comfortable conditions tonight at Fenway Park. 63 degrees to begin the ball game. Wind blowing out to center at 12 miles per hour, and mostly cloudy above Fenway Park right now. Lights are on, ready to go with this middle game of the 3-game series. Elvis Andrus stands in on the right side. Josh Beckett's first pitch of the night is in there for strike one, and we're underway. Elvis Andrus off to a 3-0-8 start with no homers and 4 runs batted in. The breaking ball drops in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2. Beckett on a curveball on his second pitch of the night. It's good for strike 2.
Yeah, good curveball right out of the chute there by Josh Beckett. He has Andrus backing away from it.
Andrus 2 for 12 in the last 4 games. Fly ball down the right field line towards the pole. Drew coming over, and it's going to end up in the seats. Ron Washington's team enjoyed a 6-2 advantage at one point in last night's game and watched the Red Sox walk off with a win in game 1 of the series in frustrating fashion for the Rangers, who played well all night at 9 stolen bases in the game. 0-2 strikes to Elvis Andrus. Terry Francona was exactly what the Red Sox needed. Badly needed a win, down again last night, and able to grab the victory in the end. Swing and a miss. Beckett off to a good start. Strikes out Elvis Andrus.
Two-seam fastball that time from Beckett, working inside to Andrus. Beckett had 8 strikeouts in his last outing, that coming against Tampa Bay. A lot of movement on that fastball from Beckett.
1 down, and Michael Young coming up. The key matchup is brought to you by New England Acura dealers. He is just 2 for 16 in his career against Josh Beckett. Talking about a batting champion and a guy who's always been a very good hitter, unable to handle Josh Beckett. On the ground, Beckett spears it on the backhand. Soft toss to first, 2 down. Time now for a look at the game notes, brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. Darnell McDonald's walk-off was the big story, but his pinch hit homer was the first for a Red Sox player against Texas and Steve Psycho Lyons back in 1986. The Ranger club record 9 stolen bases last night. And now they've stolen 29 consecutive bases against Boston. The Rangers enter tonight on a 5-game losing streak now, currently the longest in the majors. They've been outscored 27-14 during the 5-game losing streak. And that made last night even more frustrating. Having a lead on a couple of different occasions. Here's Josh Hamilton with 2 outs in the first inning. Hamilton is still looking for his first home run of the season. Hitless in his last 13 at-bats and just 1 for his last 18. Played just 89 games last year due to 3 significant injuries. And each of the last 2 years has started in center field, the American League All-Star team. Both seasons as a member of the Texas Rangers. Saw Vlad Guerrero on deck. Beckett's got 2 down here in the first. Away, and it's 3-1.
In his career, Josh Beckett 2-2 against the Texas Rangers. He was 0-1 last year. You see that score in the hockey game. Buffalo jumping out very quickly to a 1-0 lead.
2 minutes and 12 seconds in. Tim Kennedy Strikes first for the Sabres. Hamilton glancing one foul, full count.
Of course, you're watching that on Nesson. If you're watching us, we're on Nesson Plus.
Two down and the first base is empty. And Beckett's ready with the payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. And down to first base goes Hamilton. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. Two down, Josh Hamilton at first base, and Vladimir Guerrero coming up. The DH off to a good start. .340 batting average out of the gate with his new team. A home run and 5 runs batted in. This is ripped towards the gap in left center field. Is going to get down. One hop the wall as Josh Hamilton's going to try and score all the way from first base. He will with ease. As into second base with an RBI double goes Vladimir Guerrero. And the Rangers getting to Josh Beckett for a run with 2 outs here in the first inning.
2 quick outs for Beckett, then the walk to Hamilton, and Guerrero jumps on the first fastball from Josh Beckett. A line shot that runs out to that 379 mark. No problem for that run scoring from first base, and Guerrero ends up on second base in scoring position. Vlad Guerrero came into the game a .242 career hitter against Beckett with a couple of home runs.
So 2 down, Guerrero at second base, and Nelson Cruz back in the lineup tonight. Appeared to be bothered by a hamstring last night as he left the game after a swing he took late in last night's contest. .333, 7 homers, and 16 runs batted in. Classified as a muscle cramp in the right hamstring last night, so he was grabbing the hamstring, but just a cramp, and he's back in the lineup tonight. This is the 3rd straight contest in which the Red Sox have given up a first inning run. And this one comes with 2 outs in the first. Outside, 2-1. I know Victor is getting a night off tonight. Victor Martinez not playing for the Red Sox. But this is now the 3rd straight start in which Jason Varitek has caught Josh Beckett. Get the feeling that he's starting to become his personal catcher.
Well, you get that feeling, but yet you won't get that answer from Terry Francona.
Right.
He still hasn't made that commitment as far as Beckett and Varitek goes.
Breaking ball. And it's 3-1. Each time it is brought up, it is shot down.
Yeah.
But here we are again. And Victor, obviously, as you pointed out during the pregame, needed a night off after last night. Even though he swung the bat well, it was a tough night behind the dish.
Yeah, the positive thing is last night he had 3 hits in that game. It looked like, he's starting to go offensively, and now he's not playing tonight.
Ball 4. And Cruz down to first base. Second walk of the inning allowed by Beckett.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
2 on, 2 down. And Chris Davis, the batter, the first baseman for the Texas Rangers. .200 average. No homers and a run batted in for Davis. He was 0 for 4 in the game last night with a walk. As he softly grounds one to second base, Pedroia's got it, and that's the inning. The Rangers get a run in the first. The Red Sox are coming up from Fenway. you by New England Chevy dealers. Marco Scutero leading it off at shortstop. J.D. Drew in right. Dustin Pedroia at second base, and Kevin Youkilis at first in the cleanup spot. Mike Lowell is the DH, with Jason Varitek doing the catching. Adrian Beltre at third base bats seventh. Darnell McDonald in center bats eighth. And Bill Hall in left field bats ninth. On the mound tonight for the Texas Rangers is Matt Harrison. Comes in with an 0-1 mark. In 13 innings pitched, a 1.38 earned run average. He surrendered 11 hits. Opponents hitting at just .212 against Harrison as he gets the start tonight. He lost last time out against the Cleveland Indians. 7 innings, giving up just 1 earned run, but took the loss. Ready to deal with Marco Scutero atop the Red Sox order. And strike one over the outside corner. Numbers for Scutero coming in. Continues to lead off on a daily basis for Boston. Harrison has one career start against the Red Sox, September 6th of 2008. He was in Arlington, a 6-inning effort, and gave up 4 earned runs. He was matched up that night with Tim Wakefield. He allowed a home run to Kevin Youkilis. The 2-pitch skips in for ball one.
Kind of a strange delivery, isn't it, Tom?
Yes.
He rushes it up there at you. It's no big high leg kick and a slow delivery. That's almost like he's rushing it to home plate.
That's a right center field. Bourbon will lay it out and make the grab. This diving catch in right center to rob Scutero of a base hit.
What a nice play to start this game off defensively for the Texas Rangers. Bourbon shading him to that side of the field, gets an excellent jump, the dive, and the catch. Taking a base hit, maybe extra bases away from Marco Scutero.
One out for J.D. Drew. The swing and a miss. I'm not sure I can think of another guy who has that hurried, quick delivery like that.
It's almost like a guy working out of the stretch position and trying to rush it to home plate.
It's quickly 0-2. Drew hitting at just 133. See Mike Maddox, pitching coach for the Rangers. This is to left. Hamilton is there, and there's 2 quick outs.
Let's take a look at the Texas defense. They've made 10 errors in their 13 games. Michael Young is at third base. Elvis Andrus to shortstop. Joaquin Arias at second. And Chris Davis at first. Left to right, Josh Hamilton, Julio Bourbon, and Nelson Cruz. And Matt Trainer doing the catching for Harrison.
Two outs here in the home half of the first inning. Dustin Pedroia. At 3:33 to start the night. Got 5 home runs, 13 runs batted in. And it's strike one over the outside corner. Harrison so far has been 95, 96. There's a pop-up into shallow right. Arias out, Cruz in. And it's Nelson Cruz who makes the catch. 3 fly ball outs, 1-0 Texas lead. 1-0 Texas on top as we head to the second inning. Josh Beckett dealing with the bottom third of the Rangers order. And Matt Traynor sends one out towards deep left center field. Bill Hall makes the catch in front of Darnell McDonald for the first out of the second inning. Well, it's time to put down your razor and pick up the cause because the Bruins Beardathon is back. Join me, TC, and Jim Rice and grow one for the team to help raise money for the Boston Bruins Foundation. Pledge our beards or get involved today at bostonbruins.com. One out for Joaquin Arias. He'll take strike one from Josh Beckett. Arias at .389 to start the season at second base. No homers. A run batted in. One of a few guys filling in for Ian Kinsler. That breaking ball misses inside. And it's a ball and a strike. Beckett throwing 20 first inning pitches and walking 2 batters. In his last 2 outings, he walked only 1 in each outing. The 7-inning effort at Kansas City, the 7-inning effort at Tampa Bay. And here tonight, walking 2 right out of the gate in the first inning.
And now falling behind Arias, 3 balls and 1 strike.
Ball 4. There's the third walk given up by Beckett of the outing.
If you or someone you know has been affected by the recent floods in Rhode Island or Massachusetts, please contact FEMA at 1-800-621-FEMA or register online at disasterassistance.gov.
One out, Joaquin Arias at first base. Julio Bourbon, the batter. The center fielder stands in.
Well, Bourbon earlier in this ball game against Marco Scutaro making a fine defensive play out there in center field to defensively get the Texas Rangers off to a good start.
Trying to help in the offensive category now. Not only the team, but himself. He's just 4 for 40. This one fouled off, and it's 0-2.
See how the Rangers play this tonight, whether they can continue to try to steal bases against the Red Sox. Of course, a different combination out there for Boston tonight.
Tech has yet to throw out a base runner this season. Joaquin Arias at first base gains his lead. The Red Sox pitching last night allowed 9 walks in the game. Already 3 tonight. And time called late as Beckett's pitch misses up and in. That time was called right before the pitch. One of the tactics we saw last year for Beckett was to hold on to the baseball a long time. And doing it again here.
Yeah, that's generally his approach to trying to control the running game. Some throws to first, hold the ball a long time, try to get that base runner flat-footed over at first base. And that's why you see a lot of timeouts called by the hitters. They get themselves standing there for quite some time.
Breaking ball, line towards left center field. It's in for a base hit. Quickly by Darnell McDonald. And Joaquin Arias is going to try and score from first base. He will. Headed to third base is Julio Bourbon. And the Texas Rangers are on top 2-0. They got through in a hurry and by McDonald out there in center field.
Well, Bourbon, who has really been struggling, really makes good solid contact on a breaking ball this time, and this ball is going to shoot by McDonald out there in center field. He slides to try to knock it down. He can't do so. Arias will come around and score from first base, and Bourbon ends up on third with a triple.
First career triple for Julio Bourbon. The 2-0 Texas lead, still just one out here in the second inning. The infield would come in all the way around. And it's Elvis Andrus who takes ball one. Andrus struck out in the first inning. There's a strike, and it's 1-1 to Elvis Andrus.
Beckett going to the changeup that time. Left it a little bit up in the zone, but off speed enough where Andrus didn't chase it.
Outside, 2-1, 95 and missing. Andrus now, Michael Young next. Rangers batting here in the second inning, and they've added another run. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. As Beckett changes again.
That's more like Beckett there, finding that corner with the fastball. You can see Andrus asked the umpire after the swing whether the pitch was a strike, and the umpire said yes, it was on the corner.
Two is lined down the right field line, but foul, just foul, into the first row of seats.
Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities.
Well, David Ortiz on the bench tonight. A closed-door meeting with Terry Francona today before the game, and out tonight after being pinch hit for last night. A lefty tonight. Red Sox will face another lefty tomorrow. Mike Lowell, the designated hitter in the Red Sox order tonight. If you're just joining us. Outside for ball three, full count. Red Sox infield in all the way around with one out. Julio Bourbon at third base. His RBI triple has Texas on top 2-0. Ball four, and there is the fourth walk given up by Josh Beckett in his outing. Here comes John Farrell.
Now, the Red Sox have had an up and down start to the season, and despite some early injuries, they're looking to get back on track. Check out Don Orsillo's mailbag at NESN.com/Don for his take on the first few weeks of the Red Sox 2010 campaign. That's NESN.com/Don. Do you do that mailbag from your office here at the ballpark?
No, I actually do it from my office at home.
At home?
Although I might be working at my office now moving forward, now that we've expanded it a little bit. So we look forward to that. First and third here in the second inning. As Michael Young is coming up, he grounded back to the mound first time up. Most walks Beckett gave up at any time last year was 5 walks. Walked 4 3 different occasions. And tonight he's got 4 walks in an inning into third. There's a throw over, and back to the bag is Andrus.
Andrus with 4 steals on the season. He has not yet been caught.
Red Sox pitching allowed 9 walks in the game last night, 4 so far today. Think about it. Last night, the Red Sox allowed 9 stolen bases and gave up 9 walks. If I told you that before the game, what do you think your chances of winning were?
Slim to none.
There goes the runner at first. It's a breaking ball, and the throw is not going to be in time. Running a curveball, and Varitek unable to get Andrus to get a pretty good jump.
Yeah, got a good jump, got a good pitch to go on. The breaking ball. Varitek takes a peek toward third base to try to freeze that runner, then the throw to second, but not in time. So it was a track meet here last night. Andrus picks up the first steal of this night.
30th consecutive stolen base for Texas against Boston. And it's second and third with 1 out. 2-0 to Michael Young. To right field. Drew in and over. JD makes the catch. Here comes Bourbon. The throw to the plate is not in time. And the Texas Rangers take a 3-0 lead. On the sacrifice fly to right field, taking third base was Elvis Andrus.
A good job done by Michael Young, getting the ball in the air and getting it deep enough to get a run home. Get up those situations with men at third base. You look for something you can get in the air, something you can lift. Let's try to at least get that sacrifice fly.
We'll talk about earlier tough numbers for Michael Young against Josh Beckett, but makes contact there as they appeal third base. And he left in plenty of time, as it turns out, from second to third. Let's take a look. So 2 down, runner at third base as Josh Hamilton stands in. Hamilton walked in the first inning, came around to score the first Rangers run. That last pitch was the 40th of the night for Beckett to an inning and 2/3.
Beckett not real sharp in the early going like we've seen him in his last couple of games. He's not getting the corners with his fastball. Breaking ball has not been as good. Going to try to fight through these early innings.
This one with a swing and a foul tip at 94. I think the one area heading into the season that really you're not all that concerned about was the starting pitching. Lately, the last time through really the rotation, it has not been a good run for Lester, Lackey, Wakefield, or Beckett early in this one tonight. A 1-2 to Hamilton. Offensive swing, just protecting the plate, fouling it off.
Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care while at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org.
We'll next see John Lackey on Saturday against the Orioles. Line into center field, a base hit for Josh Hamilton. From third comes Andrus, and the Texas Rangers are out to a 4-0 advantage. They've scored 3 times so far here in the top of the second inning.
Now is a changeup from Beckett that stays up in the zone, and Hamilton jumps all over it. Remember the pitch before that he fouled off? Very defensive swing to give himself another chance. He gets that chance. He gets a changeup up in the zone, and he shoots it up the middle for the base hit.
So Hamilton at first base, 2 down. And here's Vlad Guerrero. He is out after that first pitch, a swing and a miss. Did the same thing in the first inning and doubled. Knocked in the Rangers' first run. strike, and it's 0-2.
Now here's a case where you don't even have to come close to throwing a strike to Vlad Guerrero. When you're ahead of 0-2, he's liable to chase anything.
That's the thing. Where do you feel comfortable throwing it?
About 3 feet outside.
Fouled off to the right, and then it's 0-2 still.
Well, Guerrero does a good job of covering that outside corner with 2 strikes on him. Good 0-2 pitch by Beckett, but Guerrero's able to foul it off.
Two down in the second inning, a 3-run second inning so far for Texas. Hamilton at first base. An 0-2 pitch to Guerrero. Softly lined and caught at second base by Pedroia. Nice running, diving catch for the Red Sox second baseman. 4-0 Texas. Texas on top as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Kevin Youkilis leading it off and taking strike one. About a 22-minute wait for Matt Harrison, the pitcher for the Rangers, after 1-2-3 first inning. His offense able to collect 4 runs through the first 2 innings for him. Deals with Youkilis, Lowell, and Veritek here in the second inning. Youkilis jets one out towards center field. Bourbon back there, and he makes the catch shy of the track. Got another good jump.
Immediately following the game tonight, it's WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC and Peter Gammons. You'll get a post-game reaction from Josh Beckett and Terry Francona from the press room, and TC and Peter will break down tonight's action. Plus, they'll recap Game 4 between the Bruins and Sabres. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
They've wrapped up period number 1, and it is 1-0 Buffalo at the end of 1. And here's Mike Lowell. Mike pinch hitting in the 7th inning last night. Worked a 2-out 9th inning walk, which brought Darnell McDonald to the plate. The eventual game-winning hit last night. As we mentioned last night, kind of an ironic twist. Mike Lowell was going to be on this Texas Rangers team. He was traded during the offseason, but of course failed the physical and had to have thumb surgery. Returned to the Red Sox.
You know, you wonder, Don, what were their plans for Mike Lowell? At the third base, they got Michael Young right now.
Very good question. I mean, would they move Michael Young again? Perhaps they were thinking first base for him.
First base?
Yeah. And you saw him in spring training working out at first base, played a game at first base. And you think, well, that's probably not for the Red Sox, really, because you get Euclid there, you get Victor Martinez. There's no room for Lowell there, so it sort of makes sense that they were doing it for other people. This is to deep left field for Mike Lowell. How about that? Home run for Mike Lowell, his first of 2010.
Now, it's been amazing to me with the few at-bats that Mike Lowell has had, how well he has swung the bat. He's used the opposite field a number of times. Not this time. He pulls the ball right on top of the Sports Authority sign.
That's the thing. If you think back to the injuries for Mike Lowell and watching him so painfully last year, he always hit.
And he hit this one a long way. He got a fastball middle in, and there was no doubt about that one.
And Jason Varitek takes one up high, 1-1. A hit in every game that he's started so far this season. Varitek grounds it foul, 1-2. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2010 Red Sox season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Jason Varitek strikes out. First K for Matt Harrison, and there's two down in the inning.
Harrison throws a fastball right down the middle of the plate. No question, it's a strike. No argument at all from Varitek. Strikeout high is 4. He did that in his first game against the Seattle Mariners. Had 3 strikeouts last time out against Cleveland.
Two down for Adrian Beltre. Beltre hitting at .286 coming into tonight's action. No homers. And 6 runs batted in. And it was quickly 0-2. Beltre looking back at Brian O'Nora. Harrison has thrown 24 pitches, 18 for strikes. Two and two. 4 for 10 in his career for Adrian Beltre, playing out of the West Coast. He was part of the AL West, but not this time. Back-to-back strikeouts for Harrison, a home run for Lowell, but a 4-1 Texas lead. 4-1 Texas on top of Boston. Third inning. And a breaking ball misses for ball one to Nelson Cruz, leading it off for the Rangers. It is Cruz, Davis, and Trainer to bat here in the third inning. Cruz has 1 of 4 walks given up by Beckett.
Olympia Sports is proud to support the Pediatric Trauma Program at Children's Hospital Boston. Come into any Olympia Sports location today and make a donation to help children's world-class doctors pioneer and provide advanced treatment for kids who need your help.
Beckett trying to find that comfort zone in this outing right now. And to throw 49 pitches through the first 2 innings. Give up a run in the first, 3 in the second, walked 4 in the first 2 innings. Swing and a miss, 2-2. With the fastball by Cruz that time. The center fielder, Darnell McDonald, step or 2 towards right center. For Cruz to go the other way, his open stance. As he goes around, couldn't hold up, strikes out. It's the second strikeout for Beckett. 1 out in the third inning.
First strikeout was a leadoff man in the ball game. That was on a fastball. This time it's the curveball. Away from Nelson Cruz. Couldn't hold up the head of the bat.
One out in the third. Chris Davis, the batter, grounded out his first time up. High fly ball to left. Back goes Hall at the wall. It scrapes the wall on the way down. The ricochet to McDonald, the center fielder. And into second base. Standing goes Davis. The ball gets away briefly, but no further advance for Davis, who has doubled.
Well, Davis using the opposite field on the Josh Beckett fastball. This ball's going to bounce by Bill Hall, but backed up by Darnell McDonald. The throw to second base, not quite in time. And a 1 out double for Davis. Davis now 1 for 4 in his career off Beckett.
So 1 out. Davis at second base. Matt Trainer, the batter, flied out to left field in the second inning. Trainer's now started for the 5th time in the last 7 games. He's safely in 4 of the last 5 games. He was called up from Oklahoma City on April 9th. Jared Saltalamacchia was placed on the DL. He was acquired at the end of spring training from Milwaukee. Ray Olmedo. Breaking ball cued foul, 1-2. He was with the Tigers last year in Detroit. Appeared in just 4 games before undergoing surgery at a torn labrum. On deck was Joaquin Arias. 1 out, 1 on. On the ground is shortstop. And they get the runner hung up. Scudero goes to first base for the out. Wow. And retreating back to the bag is Davis at second. He was kind of in no man's land.
Yeah, they had him. If Marco Scudero makes the throw to second base to Dustin Pedroia, they've got Davis big time. Watch where Davis ends up. He's halfway, not quite halfway, but I mean he's in nowhere's land right there. And a throw to Dustin Pedroia, they would have had the leader, the man in scoring position, out. Instead, Scudero elects to go to first base and actually throws it right over the head of Davis.
He ended up being in the way. So the runner at second base remains there. Davis 2 down. Pitch 60 for Beckett. And it's strike 1 over the outside corner to Joaquin Arias. Arias walked and scored in the second inning. Time call. Beckett holding on to the baseball. Just outside, 1-1. 95 on the fastball. Beckett's fourth start of the year. His win was at Kansas City, his 7-inning effort. Breaking ball and a swing and a miss, 1-2.
Another good curveball there from Beckett. Good curveball to strike out Cruz in this inning, and now to get ahead of Arias.
This one fouled off, and it hangs at 1-2. Beckett undefeated in his last 7 starts, beginning in September of last year, going 4-0. 3.80 earned run average during that time. One-two to Arias. And he gets it. Arias strikes out third, came from Beckett to leave Davis at second. Texas on top 4-1. As we head to the home half of the third inning. Darnell McDonald. You may not have heard his name before yesterday, but you certainly have in the last 24 hours in Boston. An impressive 2 for 2 in the major leagues with the Red Sox. Line foul. Someone almost got Jerry Crawford.
Time now for the Coors Cole Hard Blast. When Darnell McDonald knocked his game-ending RBI off the monster last night, he became the first Red Sox player to hit a walk-off in his Red Sox debut. That's the Coors Cold Hard Blast.
One, two misses, and it's 2-2. Harrison missing for ball 3. He's not walked anybody in the first 2 innings. He has 2 strikeouts. Foul off to the right, out of play. Bill Hall waiting on deck. Ball 4. And Darnell McDonald down to first base. First walk given up by Matt Harrison. Here's Bill Hall. A 1 for 11 start to his Red Sox career. No homers and no runs batted in. It's a start in left field tonight. Outside for ball 1. Jeremy Hermida on the bench tonight for the Red Sox. The left-hander going tonight. And Matt Harrison, who has walked a batter to begin this 3rd inning. Up and away, ball 2, 2-0. To Bill Hall. And a strike over the outside corner. 2-1. Hall's appeared in games in center field. He's made 3 starts out there in center. Tonight marks his 3rd start in left. He's had a start at shortstop and has appeared in 1 game in right field. Ball 3, 3-1. Top of the Red Sox order, Marco Scutaro waiting on deck as the Red Sox bat here in the 3rd. Line into right field, a base hit for Hall. McDonald will stop at second base, and the first 2 Red Sox have reached in the 3rd.
Number 8 and 9 guys in the Red Sox lineup, a walk and a line shot, base hit by Bill Hall. Bill Hall gets a 3-1 fastball and hits a rocket up over the head of Arias at second base. Hit so hard that McDonald had to stop at second.
Hits in the last 2 at-bats now for Hall, who stands at first base. Darnell McDonald at second. Nobody out. Here's Marco Scutaro. Scutaro lined out center field in the 1st inning. Harrison trying to work his way around a walk and a single to begin this inning. Scutaro sends it foul to the right. 40 pitches through 2+ innings for Matt Harrison. 24-year-old left-hander making his 3rd start and appearance of the year. He's pitching on 5 days rest and an off day on Monday. And his first ever outing here at Fenway Park. Line to right field, a base hit for Scutaro. McDonald stopped at third, so the bases are loaded with nobody out for Boston in the bottom of the third inning.
Well, very nice approach taken by the last two hitters, Hall and Scudero. They're getting fastballs, but they're not trying to pull them. They're taking them to the opposite field for base hits. Fastball away, Scudero goes with it. The Red Sox have something going here with nobody out. The bases loaded. Discover the wonder at Foxwoods Resort Casino, North America's premier entertainment destination. In addition to more than 380 table games and 7,600 slots, enjoy world-class accommodations, restaurants, retail shops, and two 18-hole championship golf courses. Foxwoods, nothing compares to the wonder of it all.
Bases loaded, nobody out for the Red Sox here in the third inning. Golden opportunity, J.D. Drew, the batter. Drew hooks it foul. Lined out to the left fielder, Josh Hamilton, back in the first inning. Too far inside that time, 1-1. JD with 4 career grand slams. First time he's batted with the bases loaded this season. Away, and it's 2-1. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. Red Sox trailing by 3 runs as they bat here in the bottom of the third inning. Strike 2, 2-2. Drew does not like the call.
No, I thought that ball was down and away. Fastball from Harrison. Going into a Nika pitch zone right at the bottom of the strike zone.
JD has gone 2 for 17 on the homestand. It's a fly ball to right field, down the line towards the pole. Will it wrap around? It does. It's a grand slam for J.D. Drew. One swing of the bat has the Red Sox on top.
That is a Fenway Park grand slam. J.D. Drew reaching out almost with one hand on this swing and hooks it right around pesky pole. That's almost a one-handed swing by J.D. Drew.
We have 2 RBIs coming into this game tonight. He's got 4 on that swing. And it's Pedroia who swings and misses for strike 1. There's been a great deal of frustration for J.D. Drew so far this season. That's got to feel good.
Home run number 2 on the season for Drew.
Well, Pedroia slicing one foul off to the right. Red Sox at one point in this game down 4-0, now on top 5-4. They're doing it quickly here. Still nobody out in the third as Pedroia takes a pitch up and away. 2-2. Joya lifts a fly ball to left field. Josh Hamilton is underneath it. And he makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the third. There's Kevin Youkilis, who flied out to center field in the second inning, 0 for 1. Was 3 for 20 on the homestand for the Red Sox. It's a strike, and it's 1-1. A couple of hits here last night for Uke, 2 for 4 in last night's action. Tried to hold up, it goes around, and it's 1-2. Strike 3 call, and the third K for Harrison, and there's 2 outs in the inning.
Harrison with the fastball on the inside part of the plate, bouncing back in 2 quick outs after the grand slam home run. Disbelief on the face of Kevin Youkilis.
Two down from Mike Lowell. He got the scoring started for the Red Sox in the second with a solo home run. He'll take strike 1 this time. Mike Lowell last year finished with 17 home runs. In fact, it's the second straight year that he's finished with 17 home runs. Played in 119 games last year for the Red Sox. 17 homers, 75 runs batted in. The year before, less, 113 games, 17 homers, 73 RBIs. Even with the limited range last year, he still hit throughout the entire season, and he'll take the walk this time. Second walk of the inning, second walk of the outing, allowed by Matt Harrison. And a chance for Jason Varitek coming up. Varitek struck out looking in the second inning, 0 for 1. On the ground to third base, backhanded by Young. He goes to second base for the force out that ends the inning. They have played 3. Red Sox score on a grand slam from Drew, lead at 5-4. has given the Red Sox a 5-4 advantage. We head to the fourth inning. And Beckett has got a lead to work with for the first time in tonight's contest. It is Julio Bourbon to lead it off for Texas. He's showing bunt pulled back and takes strike one. Grab the attention of Beltre and Euclid, both charging from the corners.
And both playing very tight against Bourbon.
To left and a base hit to get this fourth inning started for Texas. 2 for 2 is Julio Bourbon from the 9 spot.
Yeah, in the second inning, Bourbon had a triple on a breaking ball, a curveball. This time it's a changeup toward the end of the bat that he serves into left field for the base hit.
Bourbon with 3 hits in the last 2 games. He had just 3 hits in his first 36 at bats, but starting to come around, unfortunately, against the Red Sox. As they check at first, and Bourbon just back.
A couple of steals on the season for Bourbon. Has not been caught.
After 9 steals in the game last night for Texas, so far tonight they have 1. Elvis Andrus back in the second inning, stole second base. Throw over, and again diving back Bourbon. Andrus has struck out and walked, and the stolen base we mentioned. There goes Bourbon at first. The pitch is a ball, and the throw is not in time. Second stolen base of the night for Texas. And this time it was on a fastball, last time a curveball.
And see what the hitter does, Andrus. He fakes a bunt, and that kind of holds Veritek back a little bit longer. The head first slide at second base, and Bourbon in the scoring position. See the fake bunt? That keeps Veritek from popping out in front of the plate. You kind of pull the bat right back into the catcher's chest protector.
Andrus is squaring. Then he gets it down. Beckett gives way to Beltre, who fires to first for the out. Pedroia covering, and to third goes Bourbon. It's time for a game break and Tom Karen. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here it is 5-4. Red Sox on top, but Texas threatening here in the top of the fourth inning. As Elvis Andrus with the sacrifice bunt, getting Bourbon to third. Here is Michael Young. Curveball that gets away.
Red Sox with the 1-run lead do pull the infield in with the 1 out. Last time Young had a sacrifice fly out to right field with a man at third base.
Wait for ball 2, 2-0. Young with a broken bat looper to center field. In comes McDonald to make the running catch. Tagging and trying it is Bourbon. The throw is not going to be in time. Or is it? He missed the plate. Veritek applies the tag and he's out. Bourbon thought he got the hand in, but apparently he did not, according to Brian O'Nora. And it turns into a double play that ends things in the top of the fourth. We'll have to get another look at this. It appeared that left hand got in. We'll come back and check it out. It's 5-4 Red Sox.
This angle, does he get the plate first? That's the question. That's a very tough call. Even on replay, it's hard to call.
That last one may have been our best vantage point.
The last one looked like he may have got the finger on the plate.
Either way, another very good block by Jason Varitek. We've seen that over the years. As Adrian Beltre leads it off for Boston in the bottom of the 4th inning.
That's one of the dangers, Don, of sliding into home plate head first, because, you know, it's much easier for a catcher to block a hand or an arm than it is your spikes.
Softly grounded to third. Young on the run and in time to get Beltre. Nice play by Michael Young.
Let's take one more look at that play at home plate and see if the hand does get into home plate first.
I think it did.
Looks like it may have. And then it was very quickly pushed off by Varitek's left foot. Or left leg, I should say. That's a tough one to call even on replay.
It is.
It really is.
That's the second time we've seen that one.
Yep.
So 1 out in the 4th. Darnell McDonald, who walked and scored in the 3rd. His first start in a Red Sox uniform. High drive to center field. Back goes Bourbon. And it's gone. Darnell McDonald is homered again. The 2-run shot last night, a solo shot tonight.
Whatever you do, don't pinch him. I mean, think about what he did last night and what he's doing tonight. He made that throw from center field to cut the run down, and now he goes straight away center field for the home run. He's doing nothing wrong right now.
So hard to predict at the beginning of the season where contributions are going to come from. But, I mean, if you had ever imagined that he would make this kind of impact this quickly, as this one is grounded right side. Arias is there on to first. And there are 2 outs here in the 4th inning.
Well, keep in mind also, it was Darnell McDonald who made that throw into home plate. And, you know, safe or out, it was a very close play, but he made a pretty strong throw to Jason Varitek.
So doing it all right now, man. The Red Sox have a 2-run pad now. On top 6-4, 2 outs in the 4th. Marcos Scudero is lined out to center and single to right, 1 for 2. For Darnell McDonald, 2 homers in his first 47 Major League games. He has had 2 home runs in the last, 24-hour time period. Ground ball is shortstop, Elvis Andrus to his left. Scudero is gone, and so are the Red Sox in the 4th. Solo shot for Darnell McDonald, a 6-4 Boston lead. Back at Fenway, top half of the 5th inning, it's 6-4. The Red Sox are on top. We're closing up the wall. Back just a couple of years ago, and you saw that, you wondered if Manny was coming back out again. This is fouled off to the left.
And in time for the game.
Right. Well, it's Josh Hamilton who leads it off here in the 5th. Hamilton, Guerrero, and Cruz to bat in the 5th inning against Josh Beckett. A rocky beginning for Beckett, giving up a run in the first 3 in the 2nd. He walked 4 batters through the first 2 innings. He's at 73 pitches as he works to the first batter here of the 5th inning. Then it's chopped right side. Youkilis to Beckett for the first out of the inning.
Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking.
One out here in the 5th inning. Vladimir Guerrero, a double in the 1st. Lined out to second base in the 2nd. Not swinging on the first pitch for the first time, and he takes ball 1. It's under it and lifts the fly ball to left field. Bill Hall coming in and over, and he makes the catch for out number 2.
So 2 down. Nelson Cruz coming up. A walk and a strikeout in 2 plate appearances for Cruz. Four in a row retired by Beckett. And it's strike 1 to Cruz. Beckett has not had a 1-2-3 inning yet tonight, as the first 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. In the cut, it's 1-2. 1 game left against these Rangers tomorrow night at Fenway Park. Friday and Saturday against the Orioles, as well as Sunday. 10-game homestand. Wrapping up on Sunday for the Red Sox before heading back out on the road. 1-2 is missing, and it's 2-2.
So far, everything away from Nelson Cruz with fastballs and curveballs. Back to the curveball.
On the ground to second baseman Dustin Pedroia. First 1-2-3 inning of the night for Josh Beckett. Halfway through this one, it's 6-4 Boston. To 4, Red Sox on top of the Texas Rangers as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Nelson's own Chris Young.
Yeah, grooving out.
Every day is a party when you're in Chris Young's head. It is 6-4. And it's 2-0 to J.D. Drew. Drew, Pedroia, and Euclid here in the bottom of the 5th. Drew with a grand slam in the 3rd inning. And a walk here in the 5th.
Whether it's banking, investments, or insurance, Eastern Bank is here to help you and your community win. And for each Red Sox win this month, the Eastern Bank Charitable Foundation will donate $500 to the Boys and Girls Clubs of Boston. As Harrison walks the first batter that he faces in the fifth, it's Doug Mathis, a right-hander, up in the pen. And Harrison tonight had a 4-0 advantage. Could not hold it as the Red Sox lead at 6-4. They've hit 3 home runs tonight. Mike Lowell's solo shot, the grand slam for J.D. Drew, and then the solo shot by Darnell McDonald. At Harrison's pitching line, brought to you by Lexus. 4+ innings, giving up 6 runs so far, 75 pitches. Pedroia has put the ball in the air twice tonight, flying out to right and to left at 0 for 2.
Seems to me they're just wasting time to get Mathis into this game. They're waiting for him to be ready down there in the bullpen. You've had a meeting at the mound. You've had two throws to first base. And now here comes Washington.
So he's stalling for time, and time is up for Matt Harrison. 4+ innings tonight. He departs with the Red Sox on top 6-4.
Of the fifth, doing more on defense is brought to you by the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Dustin Pedroia taking a line drive base hit away from Vladimir Guerrero.
It is Dustin Pedroia who will be first to face the new pitchers. This call to the bullpen. He's brought to you by New England Ford dealers. And the new pitcher is Doug Mathis from the pen for the Rangers, who takes over for Matt Harrison. Mathis working 3 2/3 innings on Saturday, season high for a Ranger reliever. It is his 4th appearance of the year. Issued 3 runs in that game and a pair of home runs. Began his major league career with a franchise record 22 consecutive scoreless relief innings. Matt Harrison going 4+, still responsible
for J.D. Drew, who's at first base. He walked him to begin this, the bottom of the 5th inning. And Harrison had a 4-0 lead but could not hold it, giving up 6 runs so far. Left side, it is Young who goes to second for 1, on to first for 2. Double play turn there, and there's 2 down in the 5th.
Pretty quick work at second base by Joaquin Arias, because this ball was chopped down to third base and down to Michael Young. Had to back up a couple of steps to make the play, but watch how quickly Arias gets rid of that ball at second base and gets the double play on Pedroia.
So 2 down, base is empty, and here's Youkilis. Fly out to center field for Youkilis. He struck out looking in the 3rd. That closes the book on Harrison. 4+, 5 hits, 6 runs. He walked 3, struck out 3. Swing and miss, 2-1. Bruins have scored. They have not scored. They're in the 2nd intermission, down 2-0. Pitch inside, 3-1. Youkilis rolls it over, foul, full count. Out of the way, makes contact. See that every now and again with Youkilis, and that one fouled off.
It's because his hands, Don, are so close to home plate as he starts his stride, and that's why a lot of pitches that are inside to him, you know, they either deflect off him or deflect off his bat. See where his hands come almost to the inside part of the plate.
Mathis, parts of 2 years in Texas, last 2 years. 4 months last year. Youkilis to left, a fair ball. And 2 bases for Kevin Youkilis as it jumps up into the seats. A double with 2 down here in the 5th.
Youkilis has been seeing a lot of breaking balls when he's been down in the count. And he sees another one here, but this time he hooks it right down that left field line and up into the stands for the ground rule double. Man in scoring position with 2 outs.
Two down, Youkilis at second base. Mike Lowell, the batter. Home run in the 2nd, a walk in the 3rd. And it's strike 1 to Lowell. Oh, the swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Jason Varitek waiting on deck. With 2 outs here in the 5th.
Coming up after the game tonight, it's Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC and Peter Gammons. where they'll take you through highlights from around the majors. They'll also revisit the KGB poll question of the day. What is the most exciting play in sports? And they'll preview the matchup between Clay Buchholz and C.J. Wilson. It's all coming up after the game, only on NESN. What do you think, Don, the most exciting play in sports is?
Think about that.
I like the step off. When the pitcher steps off,
that's very exciting.
That just throws tingles down my spine. Yeah. The intentional walk.
How about bases loaded, 3-2 count? Everybody's moving. One and two the count to Mike Lowell. To left field. Deep again. Hamilton back, and is going to be off the scoreboard. From second comes Youkilis. Mike Lowell with an RBI single, and the Red Sox lead it 7-4.
Well, the Red Sox able to do some two-out damage. A two-out double by Youkilis, followed by a two-out base hit here by Mike Lowell. He finds that left field wall and drives in his second run of the night.
Lowell at first base, on base all three times he has batted tonight. Home run, a walk, and now a single as Jason Varitek stands in. Varitek struck out looking in the second, reached on a fielder's choice in the third.
You know, it's a very exciting play. It's when it's third down and, like very short, and they try to draw the offensive line off.
That's exciting.
That's exciting. That doesn't get your heart going, nothing will.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. The penalty shot in hockey is pretty exciting stuff.
That's exciting. Yeah, that's very exciting.
More exciting than your step off.
Yeah, I'm just first base. Yeah. I don't know. There's something for me to step off.
Yeah,
I don't know where.
Yeah. Especially when it's in a replay. 2 is popped up foul.
Walter back on his head again for the second straight night. He got him out of that losing streak last night.
He's right there again.
On his head. Starting to get a bit of a headache, but that's okay. He does it for the team.
Well, 1 year he went almost 3 weeks on his head.
Yeah.
That would be a good thing. The Red Sox certainly with a very nice win here last night, and trailed early tonight, down 4-0. Held off again as Varitek continues.
Pretty exciting. 2 foul balls.
How about tennis? Anything exciting in tennis that you find? You played tennis at one time.
Tennis is, I think, it's very exciting. I enjoy tennis. I really do.
Up high for ball 1, 1-2.
Can't beat the old double fault,
Yes.
That's pretty exciting stuff.
Darnell McDonald is homered again tonight. Solo shot in the fourth. 2-2. Strike 3 call. Varitek strikes out for the second time tonight. Red Sox get a run, lead at 7-4 at the end of 5.
Rock and help wounded veterans. Join Run the Home Base on May 23rd, a 9K race with Fenway's home plate as the finish line. Participation is limited and advanced registration is required. The event benefits the Red Sox Foundation and the MGH Home Base program. Visit runthehomebase.org for details and to sign up today.
Top half of the sixth inning, 7-4, Red Sox on top. As it is Chris Davis, Matt Trainer, and Joaquin Arias. You really see the difference. You see a guy like Josh Beckett who doesn't have his good stuff early in the first couple of innings, gives up 4 runs. The difference between a guy like Beckett and perhaps a young pitcher. A young pitcher may not recover, and here Beckett is in the sixth inning with his team providing offense, and now a 3-run lead as he continues to get stronger as his outing goes.
Yeah, had a tough time early in this ball game commanding the command of his pitches, but that has come along as we've moved into the middle part of this ball game, and the Red Sox have taken the lead, and he's held that lead.
Fouled off, and it's 2-2. Davis has grounded out and doubled. Beckett has retired 5 Texas Rangers in a row. In the dirt, and Baratek got that. Not sure where. Off the side. Full count to Chris Davis. On the ground right side, Youkilis will need help over his Beckett for the out.
Red Sox fans, remember every game night at midnight to tune in to Nesson for Sox in 2. It's the Sox latest matchup, replayed in a convenient 2-hour format. Sox in 2 is brought to you by Ace Tickets. Great seats at great prices. Now, what will be in 2 tonight? Will it be the hockey game or the baseball game?
Good question. I don't know.
The Sox can be on Nesson Plus 2. I don't know.
6 in a row retired by Beckett as Matt Trainer stands in. It's Bruins in 2 tonight.
I kind of figured that'd be in the playoffs.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And since 2006, Josh Beckett is third with 66. Roy Halladay, CC Sabathia 1-2. Verlander and Santana are behind Josh Beckett. One out in the 6th. Strike 3 call. 4th strikeout for Beckett. 2 down in the 6th inning.
That's a nasty pitch by Beckett. That's that 2-seam fastball that you see him a lot throw to left-handers inside. Well, this time he goes outside to the right-hander with it and comes back to the corner of the plate. Just about unhittable pitch.
Pitching line is brought to you by Ace Ticket. 5 2/3 deep, giving up 4 runs. All of those coming in the first 2 innings, including the 4 walks. Four walks, 3 of them turned into runs. Joaquin Arias had one of those walks turned into a run in the 2nd inning. Then he struck out swinging in the 3rd. To right field, Drew moving over to make the catch. It's a 1-2-3 6th. In fact, 8 in a row. Retired by Beckett, who leads it 7-4.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance, it's just in how you cover it, it's how you treat it. And Josh Beckett with 4 strikeouts on tonight. We'll get to that in just a minute.
7-4. Adrian Beltre with a swing and a miss. Beltre struck out in the 2nd, grounded out in the 4th. On the ground this time to Andrus at shortstop for the first out of the inning.
Oh, look at those 4 strikeouts for Josh Beckett tonight. He started the game off with a strikeout to Andres with a fastball, and then it's a breaking ball right there to Nelson Cruz. Fastball up and in, and then Trainer goes down and a fastball away. Nasty pitch there.
Beckett 94 pitches deep into his outing through the first 6 innings. There's Darnell McDonald showing bunt, take strike 1. He has walked and homered again. Solo shot in the 4th inning, one of 3 home runs tonight for the Red Sox. Just off the outside edge, 3-1. Darnell McDonald is 31 years old. He's hitting at .341 with the Paw Sox in 10 games to start the year. And a walk for the second time tonight, on for the third time.
Well, it's quite a start for Darnell McDonald last night. The home run off Oliver, and then the game-winning base hit to give the Red Sox a much-needed win. Of course, a big celebration after that as he's taken down by Kevin Youkilis. Tonight in the fourth inning, another home run by McDonald to give him 2 in 2 nights. He's also walked a couple of times tonight.
Runner at first, one down as they check on McDonald. Red Sox signed him as a minor league free agent in November. Hall takes a pitch inside. Way 2-0. Mathis coming into the game in the fifth inning. Give up the RBI single to Mike Lowell and has so far given up 1 run. He's 6 runs. Prior to that, given up by the starter Matt Harrison. In again, and it's 3-0. Ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk. Back-to-back walks allowed by Mathis.
Immediately following the game tonight, it's WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC and Peter Gammons. You'll get post-game reaction from Josh Beckett and Terry Francona from the press room, and TC and Peter will break down tonight's action. Plus a recap Game 4 between the Bruins and Sabres. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
1 out, runners at first and second, and Mathis not pleased with the home plate umpire Brian O'Nora.
Those pitches weren't really close, were they?
No, the last one he wanted for a strike. As he walked McDonald and Hall with 1 out here in the 6th inning. David Krejci on the power play has given the Bruins their first goal of the night. Plenty of time left in that third period. They trail 2-1, but on the board. Marco Scudero a single in the third inning, a 1-for-3 night. Red Sox have 7 hits. And Scudero takes strike 1. Donald at second base, Hall at first, 1 out. Misses, ball 2-2-1. The Rangers coming in having lost 5 in a row. They had a 6-1 lead yesterday, couldn't keep it. They had a 4-0 lead today, and at the moment down 7-4 as the Bruins have tied it up 2-2. Patrice Bergeron. To center field. Julio Bourbon coming in, and he makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
I imagine the Garden's a little loud right now.
That's that first goal got him going.
Yeah.
So 2 down, first and second, and JD Drew the batter. Drew has lined out, hit a grand slam, and walked. Take strike one from Doug Mathis. Ground ball right side. There he is at second base. Throws out Drew to end the inning, so Mathis works around 2 walks in the inning. Red Sox lead at 7-4. Seventh inning back at Fenway Park. Drag bunt by Bourbon, and this one is thrown away. He looked like he was well out of the box as he was headed down that first baseline. He finally made contact, but he gets credit as he reaches at first base.
It's really the only option, too, that Kevin Youkilis had. This is a beautiful drag bunt. You get it by the pitch, you make the first baseman field it. When the first baseman fields it, there's really no other play because you see Pedroia, he's trying to get over there. He can't get there in time. So perfect drag bunt there by Bourbon. If you can pull that first baseman off the bag, you got a good chance of beating it.
They charged Youkilis with an error.
What?
Pitch for a strike.
You got to be kidding me.
No. The new left fielder for the Red
His opinion is supposed to be able to field a bunt and hit a moving target going toward first base who probably was not going to get there in time. And that's an error?
I guess that's what he's saying.
Wow. Tough league.
Anders takes a ball and it's 1-1.
I mean, let's take a look at how you're going to get an out here. Here's Youkilis fielding the ball. Now look what Pedroia is. It's a race at the bag between Pedroia and the base runner. I mean, if that's not a routine play by any means. To me, that's a base hit.
We'll see if they change that. There goes the runner, and Veritek's throw is not going to be in time. There's the third stolen base of the night for the Texas Rangers.
And the second by Bourbon. Not a really great jump at first base. The throw's going to bounce to second base, and he has the second steal of the night.
Action in the Red Sox pen. Daniel Bard is up as Beckett pitches here into the 7th inning. Outside, ball 3.
Rangers are so confident in their base stealing ability against the Red Sox, they're going 3 runs down here late in the game.
A stolen base for Andrus. 2 now for Bourbon. Andrus waiting on a 3-1. Take strike 2, full count. Drag bunt by Bourbon to start the 7th inning. Breaks up a string of 8 in a row. Retired by Josh Beckett. Bourbon now at second base. Away ball 4. Beckett walks Andrus. It's time for a game break and Tom Caron. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Bruins coming from behind, down 2-0 to tie that 2-2. Here the Red Sox were down 4-0 and are on top now 7-4. First 2 have reached for Texas in the top of the 7th inning. And here is Michael Young. Grounded back to the mound in the first, had a sacrifice fly to right in the second. Almost had another one in the 4th, but it turned into a double play. And Julio Bourbon was gunned down at the plate. Picking up over 100 pitches now at 102. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Michael Young. Fastball up.
Up at 93 miles an hour that time from Beckett.
Young hits it in the air down the right field line. J.D. Drew running over to make the catch for the out. And the throw coming back in, 1 down. No advance for the base runners. Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the #1 SBA small business lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. One out here in the 7th inning. Runners at first and second. And Josh Hamilton, the batter, has been aboard twice tonight. A walk in the first, a single in the 2nd inning, and he grounded out last time up in the 5th. And a swing and a miss.
Change up there from Beckett. Still using all his pitches, his fastball, curveball, changeup. One thing we haven't seen too many pitches of tonight is the cutter.
Chris Ray is up in the Texas pen. One ball, one strike to Josh Hamilton. One out here in the 7th. There's ball 2, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Got that one by him at 94. In the dirt, full count now to Hamilton. .109 for Beckett.
Trying to leave it all out there this inning. He knows this is his last inning of work.
94 pitches in the first outing, 105 in the second, 106 last time. Bard ready to go if need be in the pen. Three-two to Hamilton. High drive, center field. Back goes McDonald at the wall. That ball is gone, and this game is tied. First home run of 2010 for Josh Hamilton. Then it ties the game at 7 aside. What a blast to straightaway center.
Well, Hamilton had been off to a very slow start this season. Picks up his first home run. A fastball out over the plate that he takes to straightaway center field. He saw Veritek set up away. The fastball got too much to the middle of the plate, and Hamilton takes it deep.
Well, Guerrero hits a fly ball out to right center field. In comes McDonald. And he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 11th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. And our thanks as always to Dunkin' Donuts for dropping off refreshments to the booth. 2 outs in the 7th. And a foul to the right for Nelson Cruz. The complexion of this one has changed very quickly as the Rangers. Josh Hamilton has just hit a 3-run home run to tie the score at 7-7.
All good started with that bunt, too, back in the first batter, Bourbon.
Off, and it's 1-2. The home run allowed by Beckett is the 3rd home run that he's given up this season. But ahead of Nelson Cruz, 1-2. Breaking ball hit in the air to left. Reddick is back there to make the catch that ends the inning. But a 3-run home run for Josh Hamilton. It's 7-7. It's time for a Sports Desk update with Jade McCarthy.
presents the Boston Globe Red Sox Game Day Live with TC and Peter Gammons. Clay Buchholz looks to keep his ERA below 2 as he takes the hill against C.J. Wilson. They'll take a look at highlights from the matinee matchup between the Yankees and A's, and they'll preview Game 5 between the Bruins and Sabres Friday night. It's all coming up tomorrow at 6, only on NESN.
115 pitches for Josh Beckett, who just surrendered the 3-run home run to Josh Hamilton. And this game tied 7-7. The Rangers have a new pitcher as Chris Ray comes into the game for his second appearance of this series. Former closer for the Baltimore Orioles, his 7th appearance already on the year, 3.60 earned run average. Dustin Pedroia 0 for 3 tonight. He's flied out twice and grounded into a 5-4-3 double play. Doug Mathis leaves after 2 innings of relief, giving up 2 hits and a run. Walked 2, struck out 1. And the Rangers tying the game. Their starter Matt Harrison is off the hook. Gave up 6 runs in 4+ innings. Strike 3 call, and Pedroia is gone for out number 1 of the 7th.
Now Chris Ray goes to the slider to the outside corner. Pretty nasty breaking ball there by Ray to pick up a strikeout against Pedroia. Most of the time when you strike out Dustin, it's looking, it's not swinging. He very seldom swings and misses.
One out for Kevin Youkilis, who hit a double his last time up. He was fly to center, struck out prior to the double. Three and 0 to Youkilis. Chris Ray giving up a run here last night. Each ball on the field down the right field line. He was the Orioles closer back in 2006, had 33 saves and a career high 61 games. On the corner that time, and it's 3-1. As part of the Kevin Millwood trade with Baltimore. They are headed for overtime. Pop up on the infield. Down from first comes Chris Davis. Straddles the line and makes the catch in fair ground. 2 down.
Twin River Casino, just 40 minutes away in Lincoln, Rhode Island, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox baseball on NESN. During the 2010 season, Twin River will donate $100 to the Jimmy Fund for every Red Sox stolen base. Twin River Casino, so much, so close, so rewarding.
2 outs here in the 7th inning. And Mike Lowell, the batter. Mike has been on base 3 times in the game tonight. As he takes strike 1. He homered back in the 2nd inning. Walked in the 3rd. Singled in the 5th. Outside, 2-1. Staying away from Lowell, 95, 3-1. on the corner, and it is a full count. Ray's been getting that call in that outside corner.
Both with the fastball and the breaking ball.
Lowell to right field. Nelson Cruz is there. And Mike Lowell is retired for the first time tonight. It's a 1-2-3 7th. We played 7. It's tied at 7. Is brought to you by Xfinity. Well, the Red Sox trailed in this one by a score of 4-0, but with one swing of the bat, changed the complexion of the game. A grand slam for J.D. Drew. Darnell McDonald has done it all, including throw out a base runner from center field and turn this into a double play. Great block by Jason Varitek on Julio Bourbon back in the 4th inning. The Red Sox led it 7-4, but Beckett gives up a 3-run home run. First home run of 2010. For Josh Hamilton, and this game is tied 7-7 into the 8th. The new pitcher is Daniel Bard. His 8th appearance of the year, an 0-1 mark, 2.25 earned run average. He's logged 8 innings, and the opponent hitting at 143 against Bard. Not seen him since the 16th, 5 days ago. As this one fouled off to the left, and it's 0-2 for Chris Davis. It's been a while in between outings for Bard. Last pitched 2 innings on Saturday in the continuation of Friday's suspended game. And that was his longest outing since July of last year when he pitched 2 innings against Kansas City. They're going to try to elevate. And Davis does not chase. 98. Varitek wanted it up. Davis 1 for 3. They double back in the 3rd inning. Breaking ball, and it strikes out Chris Davis.
All geared up for a 97, 98 mile an hour fastball. Instead, he gets the breaking ball, the curveball. Not a real good one, stayed up in the zone, but certainly fooled by that pitch.
Action for Texas. Darren O'Day is up. That hitter who worked in last night's game. Not often that Josh Beckett walks more than he strikes out. And tonight in 7 innings, he gives up 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, walked 5, struck out 4. And we'll get a no decision tonight. (2-0) to Matt Trainer. Red Sox trailed 4-0 at one point, led 7-4, but knotted at 7 here in the 8th. There's a strike, 2-1 to Trainer. Trainer has flied out, grounded out, and struck out. Joaquin Arias waiting on deck with 1 out in the 8th. On the ground, back to Bard. 2 down in the 8th.
Get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery. Call 888-MY-GLOBE or go to bostonglobe.com/sports.
Bard has the first 2 outs in the top half of the 8th inning. Joaquin Arias walked in the 2nd inning, struck out in the 3rd, fly to right in the 6th. And that's with 2 outs and the bases empty. Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th will be expecting Varitek, Beltre, and McDonald. Goes that one by Arias, and it's 1-1.
Just overpowering there with the 99-mile-an-hour fastball by Arias, up and in.
It's a piece, and it's 1-2. Just missed on the breaking ball, and it's now 2-2.
Well, Arias completely baffled there. He's seen nothing but fastballs. Then he comes with a breaking ball and just a little bit too high.
Ball 3, full count. Varitek may have broken his glove. You got a guy out there throwing 100 miles an hour, and you got to make sure your glove is in one piece.
Yeah. That webbing will come apart quickly.
(3-2) to Joaquin Arias. Gets it by him at 97. 2 strikeouts for Bard in the inning. A 1-2-3-8. Tied at 7.
We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, in the final game of the series, it'll be Texas native Clay Buchholz taking the mound for Boston. Buchholz has made 2 career starts against Texas, one of those here at Fenway. Back on April 21st, 2008, he picked up his first win of the season, throwing 6 scoreless innings and an 8-3 Red Sox victory.
Red Sox and Rangers tied 7-7 as we head to the last half of the 8th inning. Darren O'Day, the new pitcher for the Rangers. 6th appearance. He's worked 4 innings without giving up a run. He's worked 4 scoreless innings in 5 appearances. Retired the first batter faced for the first 5 appearances. 27 years of age. There's strike 1 to Jason Varitek, batting from the left side against the right-hander. Day worked in the game last night, gave up a hit, 1 inning, no runs. Didn't walk anybody, didn't strike anybody out. Jason Varitek struck out twice tonight, reached on a fielder's choice. Fouled off, 1-2. We've seen Papelbon come into quite a few games, especially at home, in tie situations, and 7-7 tonight.
That's when you generally see it, Don, when the club is at home. Very seldom do you see it when the club's on the road. You get that last at bat.
Charlie Feliz, the closer for the Rangers, up. Up top, 2-2. Play for Varitek to pull. They move Julio Bourbon to right center, the center fielder. Varitek, foul tip to the catcher's mitt, 3rd time he has struck out tonight. He's out number 1 of the 8th. One down, Adrian Beltre coming up. Yeah, struck out, grounded out twice. This ball one away. Center fielder Julio Bourbon still in right center field. Waits for Beltre to take it the other way. As Beltre takes strike one.
Outfield also very deep for the Texas Rangers, trying to prevent that two-base hit. Nothing over their heads.
Beltre, one hopper that explodes on Andrus. Nice play as he throws to first to get Beltre. That was a hot shot that just exploded right in front of him. And there's two down.
Can't hit the ball much harder than this. This ball is a rocket. Top spin ground ball and hit beautifully by Andrus from shortstop. Plenty of time to throw out Beltre at first base.
Well, this is the guy you want up. In the 8th inning in last night's game, he tied the score. And then the walk-off win, the double off the wall. Tonight he homered in the 4th. Takes ball one outside. He also has walked twice in the game tonight, so on base 3 times. In the air to center field. This will stay in the yard. Julio Bourbon coming in. Makes the catch that ends the inning. We head for the 9th, tied at 7. Head to the 9th inning, and Daniel Bard is back on the mound for Boston. Did not go to Papelbon here in the 9th in a tie game. As Julio Bourbon leads it off in the 9th. We're off with a drag bunt in the 7th inning. And set the table later on in that inning. Josh Hamilton hit the 3-run home run to tie the game 7-7. Bourbon with 2 hits in the game, a triple and a single. Also 2 stolen bases. It's a great game from the number 9 spot. Elevates, he chases in 98. 1-2. Bard struck out 2 in the 8th. You got Davis to begin the inning. Trainer grounded out, and then he struck out Arias to end the inning. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Straight back foul. 99 from Bard.
Bard back out here in the 9th inning. Didn't have to throw very many pitches at all in the 8th inning.
So 21 pitches, 14 for strikes. Bone, Andrus, and Young. Poppy available on the bench tonight for the Red Sox. This one jams him, popped up foul ground. Veritek coming back, and he makes the catch. First out of the 9th inning.
There's some credit to the bat boy, too. As you see, he gets those leaded bats, weighted bats out of the way, and Veritek able to get over there and make a play, and not step on a bat. Watch the bat boy scoop everything up to get all out of the way for Veritek.
So 1 out in the 9th. 4 in a row retired by Bard. Elvis Andrus has walked twice in the game, scored 2 runs, has a stolen base. After 9 stolen bases and a franchise record last night, 3 stolen bases in the game tonight for Texas. Oh, 1 to Andrus. To right field down the line. Over is Drew to make the catch on the track. 2 down.
At FWWeb.com, homeowners save on the most reliable water heaters. Bradford White Icon water heaters get off of 50% more hot water, 36% savings, and worry-free leak detection. Learn more and save $50 now at FWWeb.com.
2 outs, and Michael Young coming up. 0 for 3 in the game with a sacrifice fly back in the 2nd inning. Red Sox pitching has retired 7 batters in a row. And a swing and a miss for strike 1.
Michael Young was geared up for a 98-mile-an-hour fastball and took a swing at a slider, or a curveball, I should say.
Nasty slider that time, 0-2.
Yeah, that's 2 bad-looking swings by Michael Young on that breaking ball.
0-2 the count to Young. He's retired all 5 batters he's faced since coming in. Back to the gas, and it's fouled off to the right. Hamilton, who hit a 3-run home run in the 7th to tie the game, waits on deck. Away 1-2. 7 innings tonight for Josh Beckett. He gave up 7 runs, 6 earned. Had 6 hits, walked 5, struck out 4. No decision tonight for Beckett. Bard's gone an inning and 2/3. Retired everybody that he's faced. His 28th pitch is a 1-2. And Young strikes out. Bard with 3 strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 7. Brought to you by Bermuda Tourism, Land Rover, Sullivan Tire, your New England Toyota dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. 7-7 scores. We head to the bottom of the ninth inning. The closer comes on for the Texas Rangers. Natali Feliz did not start as the closer this year for Texas, but became the closer. Frank Francisco being roughed up early, and Feliz 1.93 earned run average in 5 appearances so far for Texas, and has been very impressive. We saw him last year. This last stretch, he's retired 13 of 14 batters faced over the last 4 outings, and in 4 1/3 innings, 6 strikeouts. Ortiz has a bat in hand as Josh Reddick leads it off in the ninth. Strike 1. 99 on the first offering from Feliz. Reddick 1 for 3. And Tardy on the 101. It's 0-2.
Wow. First time I've seen Feliz, I believe.
Last year was his first year.
He got something.
You can see why they so quickly moved him into the closer's role. And that was fast. Strikes out Reddick.
That's not fooling around there. If you got a 101 fastball, you might as well keep throwing it. And that's exactly what he did right there to Josh Reddick. Not much reaction time for that.
Last year he made 20 appearances for Texas, a 1.74 earned run average. In 31 innings, he had 39 strikeouts. Texas pitching has retired 9 Red Sox in a row. Scudero takes strike 1. Scudero, the base hit back in the third inning, a 1-for-4 night. Elevated at 100, and it's 0-2. Scudero gets a piece, fouls it off.
Make it look so easy too. It's it's an easy 100. If you can believe that. A bit like Daniel Bond. I mean, it's not like they're rushing up there with the delivery.
Outside, 1-2. Look out, Scudero ducking back out of the way.
Tough enough getting out of the way of a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, never mind 100.
On the corner for strike 3. Scudero strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Feliz, 2 down.
Coming up after the game tonight is Granite City Electric Red Sox final with TC and Peter Gammons, where they'll take you through highlights from around the majors. They'll also revisit the KGB poll question of the day. What is their most exciting play in sports? And they'll preview the matchup between Clay Buchholz and C.J. Wilson. It's all coming up after the game, only on NESN.
2 outs in the ninth. J.D. Drew was already homered tonight. A grand slam back in the third inning. Takes ball 1 away. Drew gets a piece. 1-1. Starter tonight for the Rangers, Matt Harrison, giving up 6 runs in 4+ innings. Doug Mathis gave up a run in 2 innings. Since then, we've seen Chris Ray, shutout inning, Darren O'Day, a shutout inning, and now Neftali Feliz. This is for ball 2, 2-1.
Nothing but fastballs so far from Feliz. Has not put a wrinkle on any pitch yet.
Balls behind Drew, 3-1. He's 21 years old. It's the final 2 months of last year in Texas in the big leagues. Drew pops it up into left field. In comes Hamilton. And he makes the catch as the Red Sox go in order in the ninth. Bonus baseball from Fenway, tied at 7. 10th inning from Fenway Park, tied 7-7. And the new pitcher for the Red Sox is Jonathan Papelbon. Papelbon coming on in the 10th after 2 shutout innings from Daniel Bard. His 7th appearance, 1-1 mark, 2.84 earned run average. Non-save situation, but he is 3 for 3 in those opportunities. His log 6 1/3. Batters hitting only at .095 against Jonathan Papelbon. He's not allowed an earned run in 15 career appearances against Texas. It's over a span of 15 2/3 innings in his career against the Rangers.
And he's got some tough guys to deal with in Hamilton, Guerrero, and Cruz in this inning.
This will be the first time that Josh Hamilton has faced Papelbon. Hamilton hit a 3-run home run in the 7th inning. Tie the score 7-7 for Josh Hamilton, his first home run of 2010. And it's ball 1. Daniel Bard went 2 innings, giving him no hits, no runs, no walks. He struck out 3, retired all 6 batters he faced. There's a strike, 1-1. Hamilton hits it on the ground through the left side into left field, a base hit. And the lead runner is on for the Rangers here in the 10th.
Hamilton took a split-fingered fastball from Papelbon and finds that gap between third and short for the base hit. There's the splitter going away from Hamilton. Doesn't try to pull it. Takes it to the opposite field for the leadoff single.
So it is the 3rd hit of the night for Hamilton, 4th time he's been on base. And here's Vladimir Guerrero. It's just 1 for 10 against Papelbon with 3 Ks. Guerrero had a double back in the first inning off Josh Beckett. Since then, he's flied out 3 times. On the ground towards short, possible double play ball to second for 1, on to first for 2. Leadoff base hit is erased, and there's 2 outs in the 10th.
And again, Guerrero jumping on that first pitch, but this time the routine ground ball to shortstop. That ball probably not a strike, down and away. But Guerrero to Scudero to Pedroia. Couple of quick outs.
So 2 down, Nelson Cruz now, 1 for 2 in his career against Papelbon. To third base, Beltre gathers and throws. Papelbon has an easy 10th. 5 pitches, game tied at 7.
You can create your own unique 3-game package, including 1 game with either the New York Yankees or LA Dodgers. Visit RedSox.com today for SRO packs and a variety of other ticket options.
They're in the 5th inning at the Garden. Actually, they're headed into the 2nd overtime. Boston Garden tonight, as on again is Neftali Feliz here for Texas in the bottom of the 10th. He retired the side in order in the 9th, 2 strikeouts. And featuring a fastball at 101. Dustin Pedroia, Kevin Youkilis, Mike Lowell, the bat here in the 10th. Pedroia to center field. Bourbon back onto the track to make the catch. Dustin Pedroia 0 for 5 in the game tonight, and out number 1 of the 10th.
No sense in waiting around against a guy that's thrown 101 and he's thrown all fastballs. Pedroia jumps on that first pitch, hits it pretty well, but Bourbon there to make the play.
There's Kevin Youkilis. A double in the 5th, a 1 for 4 night. Two career walk-off home runs for Kevin Youkilis. Away, and it's 2-0. Mike Lowell waiting on deck. Homered back in the 2nd. Youkilis geared up, fouls it off. Breaking ball, and the first one I think we've seen, and it drops in there for a strike. 2-2.
That is the first one we've seen. A little slider that time at 80 miles an hour.
Misses for ball 3, full count. Twelve batters in a row retired by Texas pitching. 1 out in the 10th. And a 3-2. Youkilis strikes out. 102 that time from Feliz.
You just don't have any time at all to react to this kid. 102 on the radar gun.
Two outs in the 10th, and Mike Lowell to bat. In his first home run of 2010, back in the 2nd inning. A walk, a single, and a fly out to right. Lowell fouls it off to the right. On the ground to third base. Young's got it. Mike Lowell is gone. So are the Red Sox in the 10th. We head for the 11th, tied at 7. 7-7 game as we head into the 11th inning. Jonathan Papelbon gave up a leadoff base hit in the 10th inning, but got the double play quickly, and then got Cruz to ground out to end the inning on just 5 pitches. So back out there for another inning as Hideki Okajima is warming up in the pen. It'll be Chris Davis who will lead it off here for the Texas Rangers in the 11th. Davis with a double back in the 3rd inning, a 1-for-4 night, and has never had a hit against Jonathan Papelbon. We just saw 2 pretty impressive innings from Neftali Feliz.
First time I saw him, Don, and I'll tell you what, I'm impressed, especially with the velocity. He threw 1 breaking ball. Everything else was fastballs.
It's 0-2 to Davis.
Split that time from Papelbon, no contact.
Makes quick work of Davis. First strikeout for Papelbon, 1 down.
After the split it down, he goes back upstairs with the fastball to pick up the strikeout. Up and away from Davis.
Well, since 2006, Papelbon 4th in the majors with 154 saves. Trails only Francisco Rodriguez at 184. Joe Nathan at 159 and Trevor Hoffman at 158. That Trainer 0 for 4 as he fouls the first pitch back. Red Sox had a 7-4 lead in this game until Josh Hamilton hit a 3-run home run in the 7th. Tied the score 7-7, and here we are now in the 11th. On the ground up the middle, Scutaro to his left, a bobble, but he still gets it there in time, 2 down.
This is the official online shop of the Boston Red Sox at RedSox.com. Browse the largest selection of official gear, including the latest apparel, nostalgic memorabilia, and authentic classics for the whole family. Get your gear from the official source, the RedSox.com shop, except no substitutes.
Two outs in the 11th inning. Joaquin Arias 0 for 3 in the game. He walked back in the 2nd inning. There's ball 1 to Arias. Action for Texas. Dustin Nippert is up, right-hander. Rangers have already used 4 relievers: Doug Mathis, Chris Ray, Darren O'Day, and Neftali Feliz. Strike it, it's 1-1. Late on that cut, 1-2, 94 from Papelbon. Getting a piece, fouling it off at 95.
The relievers have dominated in this game here tonight. For both sides.
Bard, 2 shutout innings, retired all 6 batters he faced. Papelbon has allowed one to reach, but he was quickly erased on a double play. The other side, 14 in a row retired by Texas Rangers pitching. One, two to Arias. On the ground at third base, Beltre's got it. Both closers go 2 innings. We head to the bottom of the 11th, tied at 7. Out of the 11th inning, David Murphy takes over in right field for Nelson Cruz. First appearance of the series for the former Red Sox outfielder. As Jason Varitek leads it off in the bottom of the 11th inning. The new pitcher is Dustin Nippert into the game for Texas. 6th appearance, 4.91 earned run average. Opponent hitting at .214 against Nippert. Varitek with a swing and a miss for strike one. Varitek has not had a hit against Nippert. Beltre with good numbers. It is 14 in a row retired by Texas Rangers pitching. As the Red Sox bat here in the 11th. Last base runner the Red Sox had came in the 6th inning, back-to-back walks. Both runners were stranded. It's been a 3-strikeout night for Jason Varitek, who's also reached on a fielder's choice. On the ground foul. Dustin Nippert, 28 years of age. And it's 2-2. Spent the first 3 months of last year in the DL before making 20 appearances with Texas. A career high 5 wins, 10 starts last year. Varitek out ahead, sending it foul. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Varitek strikes out for the 4th time in the game tonight. He's out number 1 of the 11th.
Immediately following the game tonight is WB Mason Extra Innings Live with TC and Peter Gammons. You'll get post-game reaction from Josh Beckett and Jerry Francona from the press room. And TC and Peter will break down tonight's action. Plus, they'll recap Game 4 between the Bruins and Sabres. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason Extra Innings Live.
Adrian Beltre takes ball 1. And 0 for 4 night for Beltre. He has struck out, grounded out 3 times.
Be a nice time for his first home run in a Red Sox uniform.
Head 2-0. $15 in a row retired by Rangers pitching. Beltre, a 95-mile-an-hour fastball to work with, 2-0, and couldn't catch up. Beltre cranks this foul. And it's 2-2. There's another one fouled. 2-2. Neftali Feliz worked the 9th and 10th innings and struck out 3 batters, retired all 6 he faced. Nippert in. There's 1 out in the 11th. Beltre strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Nippert, 2 down.
Changeup's doing the job too for the strikeouts. Changeup here to Beltre. After pulling that ball hard foul, they go back to the off-speed pitch and has him out in front.
Last night's hero, Darnell McDonald, takes ball 1. McDonald with a home run back in the 4th inning, a solo shot. Drops in there for strike 1-1 on the breaking ball.
I thought possibly we might see Hermida in this situation. Going with the hot hand.
On the ground, right side at second base. Arias on to first, and we are on to the 12th. Tied 7-7 from Fenway. inning back at Fenway Park. New pitcher on for the Red Sox, fourth of the night. As end of the game for Boston is Hideki Okajima. After 2 innings from Papelbon, gave up no runs, a hit, no walks, and a strikeout. Okajima makes his 8th appearance of the year. 1-1 mark with a 1.93 earned run average. Hitting at .278 against Hideki Okajima. Strike one to Julio Bourbon. One foul back, 0-2. Okajima worked in last night's game, going a third of an inning, giving up a hit. He walked a batter. Bourbon strikes out, foul tip into the catcher's mitt. One down in the 12th.
Well, the outstanding relief pitching continues in this game. Okajima, fastball for the strikeout. Bourbon looked like he couldn't believe he missed that pitch.
There's Elvis Andrus. Has walked twice, scored 2 runs, has a stolen base. Takes ball 1. Pen has been perfect for Boston. Bard 2 shutout innings. Papelbon 2 shutout innings. And Okajima's gone a third here. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Ball 2, 2-1. Michael Young. And Josh Hamilton. With 1 out here in the 12th. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Those strikes for Okajima coming on that little splitter he throws.
Strike 3 call. Andrus doesn't like it and has word for Brian O'Nora. He is the second out of the 12th.
Now it certainly looked like a strike. It had plenty of the plate. Let's see if it's high enough. Yes, it is.
It's 10 strikeouts for Red Sox pitching tonight. 2 down in the 12th. And it brings up Michael Young. He's 1 for 5 against Okajima in his career. I'm guessing the Bruins run, Jerry, based on the crowd.
Yes.
Those who can see TVs throughout the ballpark. Bruins win it 3-2. Miroslav Shaitan has scored tonight for the Bruins, and they lead the series 3-1. So 2-0 in that game tonight at 1 point. It's outside ball 2-0. Young fouls it off to the right, and it's 2-1. Red Sox in the bottom of the 12th inning.
Well, both games going overtime, the Bruins game and the Red Sox game. Red Sox hoping for the same results as the Bruins.
Bottom of the 12th will have Reddick, Scudero, and Drew. And now Kojima dealing with Michael Young, 2 outs in the 12th. On the corner, strike 2, 2-2. Josh Hamilton hoping to get a chance here in the 12th. Two and 2 to Michael Young. And Hideki Kojima has struck out the first 2 batters he's faced here in the top half of the 12th inning. On the ground to second base. Pedroia's got it. And that's the top of the 12th. It's on to the bottom of the 12th. We're tied at 7. Seven game, bottom of the 12th inning back at Fenway Park. Jeremy Hermida pinch hitting for Josh Reddick to begin things here in the bottom of the 12th inning. And Hermida takes strike 1 over the outside corner. Against Nippert. 2 walks. 17 in a row retired by Texas pitching. Last Red Sox run was scored back in the 5th inning. RBI single from Mike Lowell. Last base runner for Boston was in the 6th inning. Here we are in the 12th. Hermida fouls it off, 1-2. Three home runs, 9 RBIs for Hermida. He's homered in 2 straight games. Swing and a miss. Nippert strikes him out, 95 on the fastball. It is the 3rd K for Nippert, and there's 1 down.
It's ahead and goes upstairs, up and in to Jeremy Hermida for the strikeout. Fastball at about 95.
Back up top for Marco Scutaro. He's singled back in the 3rd inning. A 1-for-5 game for Scutaro. There's ball 1. There's only been 1 hit in extra innings so far. And that was a leadoff single by Josh Hamilton in the 10th. He was quickly erased when Papelbon was able to get Guerrero to ground into the 6-4-3 double play. Otherwise, both pens have been perfect. A strike, and it's 1-2 to Marco Scutaro. Outside, 2-2. Scutaro hits it on the ground just outside the bag at 3rd. And hangs it 2-2.
And the Rangers in that prevent defense, they've got Young deep and on the line at 3rd base. Outfield all playing very deep. Trying to prevent the 2-base hit and man in scoring position.
Inside, ball 3. Red Sox had a 7-4 lead when Josh Hamilton tied it with a 3-run home run in the 7th. And the deadlock 7 aside here in the 12th inning. Scutaro hits it on the ground and into left field, a base hit. Wide turn to first for Scutaro, but a 1-out single, and that breaks up a string of 18 in a row retired by Texas pitching. Back in the 3rd inning, J.D. Drew with a grand slam, with the Red Sox at the time trailing 4-1. One swing of the bat, and the Red Sox have the lead. For Drew, his 2nd home run of the year. Seems like a very long time ago. Does not have a hit in his career against Dustin Nippert. Potential winning run at first base for the Red Sox, 1 out. As Drew takes ball 1. Scudero back to the bag.
One steal on the season for Scudero. He's been caught one time.
Strike, and it's 1-1 to Drew. Red Sox have their first base runner since the 6th inning. Comes here with 1 out in the 12th. Throw to first, and Scudero stutter steps back to the bag. Drew fouls it off to the left, and it's 1-2. Joya waits on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 12th inning. Outside, 2-2. Since Nipperty's come in, he's now thrown 31 pitches. This will be 32. At the 11th, working the 12th now with 1 out. Scudero just back.
Not really that big a lead over there at first base. He's been able to get back feet first.
Scudero starts and stops as Drew hits a fly ball out to center field. Bullpen makes the catch for the 2nd out. Tagging up and heading to second is Scudero, and he will be safe. An aggressive move there to get into scoring position, and Scudero gets it done.
Taking a chance, but good base running there by Scudero. That ball hit pretty deep by J.D. Drew. He knows it's going to be caught in center field. They get the center fielder backing up Bullpen, and Scudero just gets in a scoring position. Pretty close play at second base, but the difference is the way Bullpen caught that, going backwards. That ball was hit high enough where he could have got position and had momentum coming in towards second base.
So the winning run is now in scoring position, and Marco Scudero at second. Mike Maddox, the pitching coach, come out to talk to Nippert as first base is now open. Dustin Pedroia is coming up. And Terry Francona in the Red Sox dugout here in the 12th inning. Pedroia in the game tonight. He is 0 for 5. He has flied out twice, grounded into a double play, struck out, and flied out again. They will put Pedroia on with first base open. The first one almost came back across. Intentional walk. Down to first goes Pedroia. 2 on, 2 down, and Kevin Youkilis coming up. 0 for 5 against Nippert in his career. Pedroia had been 5 for 11. They put him on. Youkilis 0 for 5. They'll pitch to him. Skips in off the catcher. Scudero will stay at second.
Yeah, no sense taking a chance right there. That ball bouncing up the third base line. You're already in scoring position with 2 outs. Pretty nice block right there, too, by Trainer, the catcher.
First and second, 2 down. The 1-0. In the dirt outside, 2-0.
Not even close on the first 2 pitches to Youkilis.
Kevin Youkilis last year, a .381 average. With runners in scoring position and 2 out. And here he is in that situation with 2 outs in the 12th inning. Mike Lowell waits on deck. Ball 3, and right now Nippert's all over the place.
He hasn't even been close to the plate. This almost looks like an intentional walk.
Rangers come in having lost 5 in a row. Youkilis taken all the way, and he takes strike 1.
That was a 3-0 changeup that time from Nippert. Maybe expecting Youkilis to have the green light. 3-0, goes to a changeup and throws it for a strike.
Ball straight back. 96 on the fastball, full count. Two outs in the bottom of the 12th inning. Potential winning run at second base in Marco Scudero. This will be the 41st pitch thrown by Nippert. Youkilis to left center field. Back goes Bourbon at the wall. It's off the wall. And for the second straight night, the Red Sox walk off with the win.
Kevin Youkilis gets a breaking ball. They've been doing that a lot to him to try to get him out. It's a curveball over the top, and Youkilis finds that left field wall. Very similar to the way McDonald did it last night. So long grind-out battle here tonight at Fenway Park, and the Red Sox win it with a wall ball.